Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Grinch Simulator. Good intro. Welcome here, Kazeth. Welcome here, Unit Torn's Real. Don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome back, Crove Druid. Welcome here, Inviced. I guess I legally have to say welcome here. Welcome here, Rusty Shackle Ford. I guess also goodbye, because you said that you can stick around. And welcome here, Konako Fire. Did I miss anyone else? Good enough. Very good intro, thank you. I know how to do them. I am making a Christmas game called Grinch Simulator. That's about all you need to know. If you are wondering everything we've done, I'm just gonna go over everything. We have some tasks. You can start the engine on the sleigh, you can shovel snow, and this is probably my favorite task so far. Which might be beat today. Spoilers. You can bake cookies, Cookies. Sweep the chimney. It's just taking longer and longer every stream to go through all of these. Naughty and Nice list. There we go. And lastly, one we added yesterday, feeding the reindeer. Man, I can't even get through all the tasks before the song ends now. Oh wait, one more? There we go. Yesterday, we started work on a puzzle task. I did a little bit of work off camera. If I go to Libre Sprite, you can see some of the puzzle pieces. I have 4 different versions of this, so I'm actually going to make this work today. Sweep the chimney is Control-C V of sweeping snow. Shh, don't tell anyone that. Don't tell anyone that I copied and pasted all of my code for sweeping chimney. So, today I need to finish up with the puzzle task, but another thing I want to do, a making toys task, is one that is always planned to happen, and I think I have a really good idea for it. What will happen is, in this task, you start with a block of wood, and you are holding a chisel. Beautiful chisel, I know. It's definitely not a flathead screwdriver. And basically, with this chisel, there will be a little outline around what you're trying to make. To which, with the chisel, you just have to cut all of that off, and everything will fall off. And maybe I'll also add that you have to paint it afterwards. I will be putting... I just realized that my audio wasn't on this entire time. Alright, let's start the entire intro over again. I'm just kidding. You didn't get the intro song I was playing. So, Squid Game, kind of. But you have to paint it afterwards. And if you fail, you start over instead of dying. So, I mean... it's basically its own unique thing and has absolutely no correlation to Squid Game whatsoever. Anyways, yeah. You'd rather die than restart the task? Okay. That's a little overdramatic. Squid Game? What's that? I don't know. All I know is Crab Game. Okay. I want to get this working, though. Which means I get to do some coding today. Alright, puzzle task. A small indie movie? It's not even a movie, Inviced. Everything about that is just wrong. Alright. Time to do all the normal stuff. Public task, void, reset, task, Task, reset task plus equals reset task. And there we go. That's all the boring stuff I need to do. First thing I need to do, I have a off-camera. I made 2 of them, but I will have to make more of these. Let's wait for it. I made a couple of... Let's just put it in here. A couple of puzzle pieces. And all of these puzzle pieces are in here. There's a bunch of parent objects here that tell me where the puzzle pieces go, and inside of them is the puzzle piece, which is in the wrong position. Are you winning? I don't know. I just started stream. You want to do puzzle? Well, congratulations, because this game will come out eventually and you'll be able to play the puzzle. Hopefully. Anyways, I basically need to take all of those puzzle pieces. Whenever I reset the task, I need to delete all of the puzzle pieces there and then spawn new puzzle pieces in. And whenever you click on one of those puzzle pieces, I need to make it move, and if it's within range of... Yeah, if it's within range of its supposed location, then it snaps into place. That's basically what I need to do for this task. Nothing crazy. Alright. First, I need a public transform puzzles. I need an array of every single possible puzzle. Whoa, we're banning 2 people today for talking about Fortnite? No way! Just kidding, I don't have YouTube Studio open, so I... It doesn't even have it installed. In case you don't know, Fortnite is punishable by banning, which is essentially shooting. Like a firing squad in, like, 19th century. You hate Fortnite anyways. Welcome here, then. Alright. When I reset the task, I need, public transform current puzzle. If current puzzle does not equal null, then I destroy it. You have 973 hours on Fortnite. Well, congratulations, because I am at 1,000 hours on Splatoon 3, so... Splatoon 3 better. Proof shown here. Current puzzle equals instantiate... no. Puzzles... Random dot range 0 and puzzles dot length. So I'm just picking a random puzzle, I'm cloning it into the scene, and I need to set its transform parent as I need an object for this. I'll call it container. Perfect. This will just spawn a new puzzle in every single time that I open up the task. Hey, you play Splat 3 is good. Yes, I play Splatoon 3. I play it competitively. I love that game. On the news of Splatoon 3... You're getting me distracted now. New news just came in for the updates. That's coming in on the 1st of December. First, Undercover Umbrella, we've already known that this thing has Torpedo and Splatter Color Screen for a while already, so that's nothing surprise. But this one but Squeezer has Autobomb, which I did not see coming, and Splatter Color Screen. How much money have I made on Splatoon? I have lost money on Splatoon! Just like my YouTube channel. Anyways, this one seems cool. It could be good. This one seems trash, and that it'll be bad. Okay, that's my analysis. All right. Back to making games. I'll close that. So I'm better because I made money on Fortnite. I'm actually talking with a lot of Splatoon friends with mine, and I'm planning to go to, like, a in-person Splatoon LAN. Everyone sub, we make extra money! Oh, actually, on that, I looked this morning. Wait, what? What happened? We were at 383 subs when I looked this morning. Somehow 5 people subscribed in the time it took me to stream. Guys, we are almost at 400, and I do not know why you guys all keep subscribing, but thank you so much. Thank you for the subscriptions. Anyways, back to coding. Alright, where was I? So, this will spawn a random puzzle in, it'll set it as the current puzzle, and put it inside of the puzzle container. Then I need a private int grabbed piece equals -1. I just need to keep track of which piece I'm grabbing onto. If task dot is open, if input dot get mouse button down 0, then we check for grab. Do I use C# for anything else? Actually, allow me to show you. Where is it? Chat pad. I used it to make this. Yes, I'd like to run the last successful build. I made this, which is a Twitch Plays program that I made for that SRB2 dude that he used. And it's way overly advanced and programmable. Yeah, I'm using a lot of stuff. To be fair, a lot of the stuff I'm using here is stuff that I wrote. So like this here, I wrote, that I wrote, that I wrote, those two I wrote, that I wrote. And then this is just an external stuff. Well, skipping your message? Oh, sorry, I'll switch over to live chat. Oh, everyone subs, so let's make extra money. I think it's obvious at this point that I'm not doing this for money. I do it because I enjoy it. Or it might have just been YouTube's auto mod that deleted your message. I don't know. Anyways, yes, I have used C# to make other stuff. And this is probably more advanced than any game I have ever made. This file alone, this is just one file, has 563 lines of code. If you look at the sidebar over here, how many code files are there? Yeah, there's a lot of code files to make this work. Oh, that's... What's up? Oh, hi, Remu! Welcome back. Just talking about other stuff that I've made with C#, also working on Grinch Simulator. So yeah, this program probably has about, like, 10,000 lines of code in it. It's probably less than that. Let's go with 5,000. But, like, it is a very large program. Oh, hey, there's an error. I have to work on it at some point. Again. I want to update it. Too many to count. I can only count to 10. Died of file length. Sometimes I feel like it. If I go back to that file, it's been so long since I've coded in it, it would take me a while to get back into it and code it. I can tell you that a lot of it has turned into spaghetti code at this point. You don't think it lets emojis into chat? Oh, interesting. Well, I mean, in Vice, you sent emojis earlier. Like, emojis from other channels? Are you meaning? Well, obviously it allows emojis from other channels. I don't know, Cove Druid. I don't know. Anyways. And then we can just do else if input get mouse button up 0. Okay. This would just be grabbed piece equals -1. I think private vector 3 array piece default pause. I need to track what the initial position of every single piece is when I spawn all of them in. Welcome here, Mario Wonder. Welcome here. What's with this chat? Yeah, chat seems to be very active today. Is there a built-in linear search function in C#? Here, allow me to teach you something. There are built-in search functions. They're not exactly the greatest. Let's say you have a int array of, call it array equals new int 1000. Let's say you have 1,000 integer values. The fastest way, well, the way that you would just look through it is you would just go through all of them. Like, just do a for loop. There are search functions, but they're not really worth it to use it because they're very messy to use. Got to go, might come back later. Hey, thanks for showing up, Inviced. You know, when you sent that message, I thought you meant a sort function. That's what my brain went to. No, there are search functions, but like a for loop is just the easiest thing to read. It's the cleanest thing to do. You'll go for dinner, so yeah, hey, thanks for showing up, Remu. Thanks for showing up, I'll see you around. Okay. You think you're banned from chat? Nope, you're not. I have not banned anyone today. What, do you want to be banned? I can ban you if you want. Why does that go through? Alright, I need a private transform array for pieces. I need to... You can't tell people to sub? Don't worry, I can. Subscribe. There you go. I got the message out for you, Cove. Alright, I need to remember what the structure is. So it's that, and then it's all the piece, parents, and then it's all the pieces. Okay. So this would be pieces equals new... Oh, I don't even... Oh, wait, no, I do need to store that. Ban me? No. I'm too lazy to ban you, Mario Wonder. No, I don't want that. I want current puzzle dot child count. And then for each pieces dot length. Pieces I equals current puzzle dot get child I dot get child 0. That should be what I need. But you want a 1-minute ban? Here's the thing. YouTube only lets me do 300-second timeouts. I cannot choose how long the timeout is. It's only 300-second timeouts. And so it's either a permanent ban or a 300-second timeout, which is 5 minutes. Also, I don't have the page open to ban you guys, so I'm too lazy. Ban me for 5 minutes then. No. Once again, I'm too lazy to do that. And then I can set the... I need to make this array. Then piece default pause equals pieces I dot local position. Okay. Why are the viewers dropping? People show up, people leave. That's fine. Some people come in, the viewers go up, they go, and I want to watch my favorite streamer. This is a good stream, and that's your opinion. Different people have different preferences, and that's perfectly fine. I can tell you that as much as my videos get lots of positive feedback, there are still people who would not enjoy it. If I showed my videos to my grandma, she probably would not get much enjoyment out of them. You shall find them. Don't make it sound so dramatic. Don't go Terminator on us. I need water. Alright, this should work. Now, I want to try something new for checking if you can grab something. I have an idea of something I can do. So, vector 3 mouse pause equals... I want this as a vector... Input.get mouse... Input.mouse position? There it is. On opposite day, YouTube is actually called me pipe. It wouldn't be tube and pipe be synonymous with each other. It's not entirely opposite then. What would be the opposite of a tube, chat? Me cube? I mean, we're getting somewhere. Would it have to be like filled in? Or is it just like two end caps with nothing in the middle? Like, which one would it be? I need to transform dot world to local matrix dot multiply 0.3 by 4. I need to convert this to a local position. Don't know? Yeah, you're breaking my brain too. So now I can check the... Okay. I need... Oh no, I want this to be a rect transform. Let's convert these to a rect transform. Casting. Look at the chat right now, it's just you. Konako didn't like that. Everyone forgets about you. I mean, Konako, recently you've just been lurking a lot more. I'm pretty sure if I'm in someone's stream and I'm not saying anything, they're not gonna say, "Hey Astro, are you still alive?" They don't know I'm there. And yes, I am actually a lurker. I don't tend to chat much in people's streams. I tend to just watch. What was I gonna do? Yes. Pieces. I'm just gonna do something here. Dot. Is there a contains function? What about you? I mean, Mario Wonder, you just kind of like butt in every 5 minutes. Other than that, you're lurking, I think. You talk a lot when you have a lot on your mind. You don't talk when you're empty. Yeah, that's fine. Cove Druid, I don't get the reference, sorry. Oh, I think I know. I can check. 4. Oh, pieces dot length. Int picked up. Wait, no. I can do this a different way. If, pieces, mouse pause dot x is less than... pieces I dot local position dot x minus... Oh, this is gonna be a long one. I dot size delta dot x. Wait, is size delta... Yeah. Divided by 2. You're gonna go for now? Hey, thanks for showing up, Super Mario Wonder. Hope you enjoy your day. See you around. And must pause dot x is greater than added. And mouse pause dot y, we do all the same stuff. And there we go. Grabbed piece equals I. Break. Bug dot. And I just want to check if this is working already, so grab plus I. There we go. Fun fact, to speed up the process, just Control C. Okay, and let me guess what step 2 is. Control V. Ah, I can't do that for everything, though. Alright. Where is the task? Here it is. Ooh. I don't have it in here yet. Can't do it all the time, it'll look repetitive. I mean, who cares what the code looks like? Puzzle container. I know what that is. It's this right here. Current puzzle should be null. There are 2 puzzles so far. And I just need to set up that. Which means I need to do art. Just one little Control CB. Let's make this one smaller. And then in here, textures, I'm just going to open up this texture. I need the colors from it. Gift puzzle? You have to stuff the stocking, basically. So not exactly a gift puzzle, but similar. And then... And then finally this color. I need to give it an outline. And then... there we go, stocking. And I put this in here. Finally finished that work meeting. Hey, nice. Welcome here, Brandons. Welcome here. Where am I gonna put this on the map? Probably factory. Factory, stocking. And then I can resize the canvas. It's the wrong file type. Where is it? And I need another one. By 18. Perfect. This will be stalking outline.png. There we go. Omni-Man released in Mortal Kombat 1, now he's getting released on Fortnite. Epic is really trying to take the spotlight, huh? I don't think it's Epic that's trying to take the spotlight. I think it's rather Amazon is trying to sell one of their best-selling shows to get people to get Prime Video. I think that's what it is. I doubt that Epic is spending money on getting Omni-Man in the game. I think they're actually getting paid money to put Omni-Man in the game. Same with Mortal Kombat 1. That's probably what's happening, if I were to guess. Alright. Now I can put both of those in. And I need to put those in the world. Oh. I should add another one to this side. Let's put the stalking... -90. Let's just put it front and center just so I can see it for now. And then 0, 0. Alright, there we go. And this one has a task object on it. And puzzle gets that. Perfect. Now I should be able to test it, finally. That is a big stalking. Nice! If I click on these, yeah, nothing happens. Oh, you know what? These local positions are really offset. And so... I need to do this. Okay, you know what? I can do better. Vector 3... piece pause equals this. That'll save on some headaches. There we go. That will work. Or at least that should work now. At least it is spawning in puzzle pieces. Okay, it is different puzzle pieces each time. Okay, I'm clicking. Nothing's happening. Oh, that's not what I wanted. These were all facing the wrong way. I had that backwards. Let's try that again. This should work this time. Third time's the charm. Yep, there it is. It doesn't say which index, though. Oh, because it's telling me click. Let's start that over. Grab 6. I believe that is accurate. Grab 0. I think I know the problem. I think this is the problem. I think I just need to multiply it by the scale. Four, okay. That's looking good. 6, okay. 1, 5, 3. Why do I use index there? Wouldn't it be better to use an object which follows the mouth and check if its collider touches part of a collider? Oh, I need to turn this music down for me. The reason I'm not using a collider or anything like that is because this is UI. And indexes, it's just a way of working with data. Like, indexes has nothing to do with colliders or anything like that. It just, even if I use colliders, I still would be working with indexes. But I'm doing it this way because, first of all, I don't need physics, so I'm not... And this is also UI, so I can't use colliders. As much as I know you're joking, Cove Druid, Never share personal information in my chat. I know you're joking. Feel free to hack me. That's not how it works. All right. I am successfully and consistently grabbing pieces, so that's good. If it does not equal -1 pieces, I dot position equals input dot mouse position. Couldn't you just have the pieces follow the cursor when clicked? That is what I'm doing right now. Currently, I'm just checking that if I click, that I can click on them. You don't think it's a basic function for UI? I mean, I could use, like, button, which is something I thought of later. I could just turn everything into a button. All of the puzzle pieces. The only problem with that is that I would have to do a lot of spaghetti code to link the buttons to this function, which is a pain. And so this I just think is a cleaner result than anything else right now, which is why I'm not using something like a button, or I'm not using colliders or anything. Alright. Vector 3 pause equals input dot mouse position. I need to multiply that by pieces grabbed piece dot world to local matrix dot multiply 0.3 by 4. And then I need to make sure that pause.x equals math f.clamp pause.x minimum is negative, trying to remember, 350 pause.y equals mathf.clamp 250. And then this all equals pause. And this should be local position now. Oh, but that's not accurate either. You know what? This one doesn't matter to do fancy math like this. Other ones it did matter to do fancy math like that, but I can... But input.mouse position does just straight up work. Because what I'm going to do for this is if you place it... Oh yeah, the task is right here. If you place something in the wrong spot, what's gonna end up happening is that it'll just snap back to here, where it originally was. Just so that you know it's not in the right spot. If you're wondering how this puzzle is solved, you put that right there. This will end up going right there. This goes right here. I know that goes there. This goes here. That goes there, and that goes there. Boom, puzzle solved. Spoilers. you think it's a good idea to tell the player that he put the tile into a wrong spot? I think it's fine. The thing is that these are tasks. They're not meant to be difficult. It's not meant to be a difficult puzzle. It's just meant to be a puzzle. None of these are meant to be hard. They're just meant to take time. I don't want it to be frustrating in any way to do this. I want people to try to optimize it to see how fast they can do it. If it ends up being a problem, then I can always change it back. Dot local position equals piece default pause grab piece. There we go. You need a serious quest like Full Throttle and see people on YouTube struggling. Maybe. But for now, I'm trying to make a playable game. Make it 10,000 pieces! There's not even that many pixels in the puzzle. There's not even that many pixels. Okay, and then if it's wrong, it just goes back. Nice. When you let go, I need to... If the pieces grabbed piece dot local position dot magnitude public float piece place threshold is less than piece place threshold, then it'll snap into place. 1920 by 1080 puzzle? That is even more than 10,000 pieces. That would be in the millions. What I'm meaning, there's not that many pixels, is if you look at the amount of pixels inside... if you look at the amount of pixels inside of the, what's it called? The stocking, there are, like, probably, like, 300 pixels inside of it that you can work with. That's it. Grabbed piece dot local position equals vector 3.0. And this is the else. Alright, you should be able to place pieces now. As long as I set this. Let's find a good value for that. From here, it should snap into place. So probably a 20. And then there. Complete. I also think when you first pick it up, that pieces I dot parent dot set sibling index. I want to set that to 0 just so that the piece you're picking up is always on top. Pieces dot, then we can go through every single one of the pieces as soon as one of them is placed, and we can check if all of them are at the position vector 3.0. So then, bool done equals true. Done equals done, and pieces I dot local position dot magnitude is less than piece place threshold. And then if done game manager dot instance dot finish current task. I actually think the task is done now. I think that's literally everything. I think that is literally everything. And then there. Yeah, it's done. That's another task completed. Why run the for loop every time instead of returning early if any of the pieces are still at their starting position? I could do that, but that's actually less performance. I know that it's not very easy to see that it's less performance. If statements. Doing something like this, that would require me to do an if statement to check if this is false. Then I return. But, doing for loops aren't actually that slow. They're actually really fast. So, like, doing a for loop is not the bottleneck. It's whatever is inside the for loop that is the bottleneck. And this is the fastest way to do an if statement. It is the single fastest way because there's only one if statement. I could return it early, but one, that's more code, and B, that's actually slower, I think. I know in Objective-C it would be slower. I'm not sure about C#, but also it's like, even on the oldest hardware, you're not going to notice the difference, even if this is slower. So for the sake of having cleaner code, I'm just going to run it every time, because nobody's going to notice. There's a lot of things that are slowing down the game a lot more than this. Fair enough, yeah. Does C# have array.sum? I don't know. No, it doesn't. Oh, array.sum. Like, like that. No, it doesn't. Okay. I think that's literally it. And then everything else. Let's just check both versions of the task. Like, it checks a condition for all items in the array. You only know TypeScript. Array.sum doesn't even exist in C# Remu. So, we're fine on that part. That part. Dot... True for all. There's that. But once again... Array.any? No, it's array.true for all. You can just run an if statement on every single element in an array, but once again, that's an if statement, which is slower. Array.any? No, array.any is something else. That just checks conditions, and it'll just return the first result in the array that matches those conditions. It's a lot better to use segtree, I believe, because you'll make it for 0 log. Here's the thing. My code is already fast enough. I don't need to make fast code efficient. In fact, CPU code usually is not the bottleneck. There is one task, though. This task. If I made this task run on the CPU, it could be the bottleneck. It probably wouldn't be, but it could be. This one task. So I wrote it for a compute shader anyways, just for fun. Same goes for this one as well. I'm just going through all the tasks now. I just have fun with this now. I don't know why. This game's just fun to play. Like, these tasks are just fun. This one's probably the most boring task, but still, it makes you think a little bit when you do that task, which I like. Wait, I found a bug. If you click fast enough, gravity doesn't reset. And I know what the bug is. I forgot one word. Glad I caught that bug. Otherwise, you could just hold down the mouse button and finish the task. Okay. Now for the, yeah, the whittling task. Ooh. I don't know what I'm gonna... Well, I know what I'm gonna do for this one. I have a very good idea of what I'm gonna do. But I just need to bite the bullet. So, there are two things I need to do for this task. First of all, file, new. I'm gonna make the background first. Which I'm going to do by taking the stalking background. Where is it? Here it is, and I'm gonna copy some stuff from it. What's the program I use for pixel art? It's called Libre Sprite. You can see it up here in the corner if you can even read that. Let's copy this part. Found it? Nice. It was recommended to be by Conoco. That's you, that's right. You just heard your name, so you brought your face out of your dungeon to say hi. You're speedrunning Mario World? Oh, I see. I see. Good luck with that. I've always wanted to speedrun a game before, but I've never had a game that I, like, wanted to really speedrun. Maybe one of these days I'll have to speedrun a game on stream. Just for the sake of saying that I speedran a game. You don't need a game to speedrun, just a game you feel like speedrunning. I mean, that's the thing, is like, I needed a game to feel like speedrunning. I felt like speedrunning. I didn't need one that was fast, I needed one that was fun. If you know what I mean by that. Splatoon story sounds fun to do. I mean, I get that you're probably getting that because I play Splatoon a lot. I'm not sure if I would actually want to speedrun Splatoon. I've seen the speedrun for it. I'm not sure if I would actually enjoy it. You're saying that because you cannot say a random game without knowing... You're not knowing what game you do have. That's fair. The Grinch Simulator 2, any percent? Oh, you know there's gonna be a speedrun in the video already. Anyways, this is the backdrop. How do you spell whittle? This is like a word that I've never spelt in my life. Okay, it's what I thought it was. I was just thinking for a second, this could be a word that just has the weirdest spelling. Whittle task. Background. This one I can disable. How many tasks do we have in the game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm about to be on our 8th one. 8 was the minimum I wanted in the game, by the way. I wanted a minimum of 8 possible tasks to do. And then I can, like, copy and paste them around the map a little bit. I always knew I could do that. But yeah, I'm at pretty much the amount of tasks that I wanted to make this game. Any percent no glitches? More like any percent no Grinches. Ha! Everyone can now proceed to file out the door one by one, while groaning immensely. Background, puzzle pieces I don't need. Foreground I don't need. I just need the background. And I saved it as the wrong file type. Yep, it's blurry. Perfect. I need a block of wood now. File. Oh. Filed. New. 64 by 64. Maybe I should make it 32 by 32. The wood. How big should it be? Okay, let's just put this on the, Oh, that's actually a decent size. Already. Yeah, I can work with 32 by 32. So I need to do this and yeah, okay. Okay, so what I need to do for this is I need to have my block of wood. Obviously. But also, while people are doing the task, yo, what you doing? I'm making wood. I'll give you the synopsis, advice, because you've been gone for 5 to 10 business years. I finished this task. Is it the same puzzle every single time? I have multiple puzzles in the array. Oh, never mind. You can finish the puzzle now. I've actually never tested this one, so I'm hoping this one works. And then that. There we go. Done. You can do this. You can do that task now. That's about all we did. And now, I'm currently working on a woodworking task where you have to carve out a toy. And paint it. And I'm gonna put way too much work into this one particular task, because why not? And then... I want it halfway. Actually, let's take the darker spot, put it in the middle. 10 out of 10 block of wood, right? You only get your synthesizer, guitar, drums, and audio card and other stuff in only a month? Oh, I gotta wait for it. That's sad. Did you recently move, Remu, and just waiting for it to be delivered, or did you order some stuff for making music? There we go. Wood block. This will be whittle task block. This will never show up in the task ever. Yeah, you moved to Spain like 2 weeks ago and didn't take anything with you. So you need to buy new. Oh, okay, so a little bit of both. Whew. Now, next thing I need to do I need to copy and paste this on something else. Okay, that does nothing. Now what I can do is, okay, I can do file new again, is I can start drawing out some stuff that you can whittle. So, for the sake of someone who's been yelling at me since day one to add a lobster to this game, I guess I'm adding a lobster to this game. Allow me to go find my reference picture. It's really far back in the Discord. It's really far back in the Discord. It's really, really far back in the Discord. Oh, I found it. Reference picture. This reference picture is here thanks to Konako Fire. Wait, I think I can just fill everything in. So, something I need to do for the calculations for this task. I need to have a mask. Basically, a black and white image like this, which basically just says where there should be wood and where there shouldn't be wood. Where it's filled in black, there should be wood, and where it's white, there shouldn't be. Or vice versa, depending on which one I do. I need to move this hand over. And I need to move this one as well. I need to make it possible to carve this out. I guess I should look at chat. Am I using your art as a base? Yes, I am, Konako Fire. I'm making some changes to it so it actually works for the task, but yes, I am using your art as a base. Is the lobster something for New Year's? No, it's because a guy has been pestering me to add a lobster to this game since day one of making it. Lobster. Gorilla more likely. Yeah, I see the gorilla as well. The problem is that the original lobster had some fine details I can't use. So, like, the thing is, I need to make this so that in the task, you can actually carve this out. It's actually possible. And so I need to adjust it. Sure. Maybe I just need a different reference image, because this isn't looking like a lobster in black and white. Lobster. Here's an ASCII lobster. Sorry, that doesn't show up in chat. An asymmetrical lobster, like this. Perfect. I can work with this. Okay. I have a reference picture. Sorry, Konako. Okay, cool. So, we start with a head. Beautiful head. And down here will be a lovely tail. This will go down till about there. Yes, Remu tried to keep it family friendly. I'd rather keep my channel family friendly, so it's accessible to all people, if you can. Also, welcome here, Mabaru. Welcome here. Arm. Pinocchio? You see a nuke. Okay, actually, yeah, I see the nuke as well. I need this rounded more. Mr. Krabs! Oh. Let's just move everything down. Can I add the playlist to the description? Sure. Or at least I can send it right here. Good enough for now. There. Where did my reference image go? There it is. Perfect. And now, I can take this entire side of the image, copy and paste it, and then just like... Perfect. I like that. Okay, this actually works for the game. And I think it's possible to see here, now that is a lobster. Well, it actually looks like a lobster. Yeah, surprisingly. I think I actually did need to start this from scratch, just so that this silhouette would actually look right. Because taking a larger image and scaling it down, fun fact, doesn't always work. And now I need to take this. Copy, and I need to put it on top of here, basically. This I do need, though. So let's just, I need it to look like this. We'll put it inside of puzzles. Task, whittle, 1. This is the first one to whittle. Let's just take this. Copy, file, new. I just need to create the outline that needs to go onto... Oh, I forgot to put those in. I need to make the outline that goes onto this. Let's get this color. Little bit of a dark red onto it. Sort of like a wood burning. How does this look here? Oh, yeah, that works. Okay, question, chat. Do you think the outline should go on the outside of the object, or should go on the inside? Because what's going to happen is I'm going to take this outline and put it on this wood. Do you think that it should go on the outside or the inside? Outside? Inside? Okay, now I'm seeing conflicting stuff. Outside? Okay, I'll start with outside. I'll put it on there and I'll see if it looks right. And if it doesn't, I'll put it on the inside. I'm leaning towards inside right now, but I'll try outside first. Inside is better. If you go inside, they won't have any arms, whatever it is, or legs. If I go on the inside, I just do this. So you'll still be able to see the legs. You'll be able to see that they're there. If I go on the outside, like, it gives it more, like, you can see the final shape more-ish. If I go on the inside, I think it's more clear, like, where you need to whittle. Because typically when people are cutting lines, they don't want to cut the lines itself. Oh, you know what? I can go... I can do that. There we go. This is option 1. Now let's... Now on the inside. Outside looks clunky? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Lobster, yo, what up? Hey, welcome here, Allie. Currently working on another task for Grinch Simulator. I'll give you the quick rundown of everything that's happened while you were, gone. Finish the puzzle task. Tonight, trust me, you can actually finish the puzzle task now. Wow, isn't it amazing? Incredible. Wonderful. Puzzle task. Yeah, that won't cause any problems. Neato. Yep, pretty much. And now I am currently working on a task where you have to whittle out toys from wood. Because I didn't think that the tasks I have currently were complicated enough, so I decided to make this one. And then maybe afterwards you have to paint it as well. I'm contemplating having to paint it, but right now I'm wondering, do I put the outline on the inside or the outside of the toy? Or on the outside of the, wood. Or of the... yeah, whatever. Do I put the outline on the inside or outside? You fill in the blanks. What I mean by that. This arm's different? Really? This arm is different? Oh, it is. How does the whittling action control? It doesn't exist yet, but it's going to be very, very similar to how the shoveling task works. It's going to be very similar, but I'm going to have to do some extra processing that when you cut off when like a piece of wood gets separated from the rest of the block, then it'll like turn that into its own image and have it fall off the screen. I'll have to do that. Or just get rid of it, I don't know. But I'll have to do something like that. So it'll be a very complicated task. Painting it will not be the hard part of it if I add painting in. 2, 1, 2. Those are spaced correctly. 2, 3, 4. That is centered, I believe. 1, 2. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's just 1 pixel. Two pixels. Why not have it be a trace the line with mouse cursor task, and painting can be similar to the shovel driveway task? Because I think whittling it is more interesting. You have to remove a certain amount of wood. So it's going to be a hybrid of the two that you're thinking of right now, sort of thing. Anyways, now I have to restart all of that all over again. Because the shape was wrong. You don't really get it. You'll have to see the vision later to completion. I'll show you later. Someone was begging, the guy named in chat named Lobster, who's not here right now because Australia, was begging me for the longest time to add a lobster to this game. And so I have to add a lobster. That's why there's a lobster, because there's a lobster toy in the game you can make. What's the time in the US? I have no idea. Where in the US is the question. Where are you from? Taking gun into my hands? From Canada. Land of the maple syrup and home of the free, I don't know, something like that. America. Ohio, probably believe. Ohio would be 3:45 right now. Okay, there's that one, and there's this one. Alright, chat. Time to open up a poll. Which means I have to open up my YouTube live panel. Shoot, I actually might actually have to ban someone, because someone's gonna ask me to be banned as soon as I open it up. YouTube Studio. Where is the live stream. There it is. Alright. Ban me. Immediately as soon as I opened it, someone said ban me. 2 people, there it is. Outside or inside? Out. In. Alright, poll. You have, I don't know how long you have. You have until I decide. I fooled you guys. Whichever one of you said ban me doesn't get banned. Get trolled. Everyone else gets banned, though. Oh wait, all of you said ban me in one of your messages. Oh, I guess Allie gets banned then. Congratulations, Allie, you just got banned. Oh, I can't do that. Because you're a mod. Shoot. Womp womp. All I can do is remove your moderator permissions. And it looks like 60% of people stay out and 40% of people stay in. That was really close. You changed your mind? Okay, what did you change your mind to, Rimu? Inside looks better? I mean, I kind of think inside looks better as well. Okay, so... generally, when people are told to cut around the lines and stuff like that, let's move this back. Let's say you're in kindergarten and you're given a pair of scissors and a piece of paper to cut out. You're told to cut along the lines. When you're cutting it, typically people don't cut the line out, but keep the line in the final product when they're cutting, even though it's just supposed to be there to cut along the lines. You weren't allowed scissors in kindergarten. You live in Europe, that's what I say to that. And so I think it would be a similar thing here where people don't want to cut the line, they want to cut just outside of the line. That's my idea. So I think that I am going to go with this one. Okay, well, I don't actually need this at all. In fact, I don't even need this either. I just needed it for some math that I need to do later. Okay. This is probably going to be the hardest thing to whittle. I need like 4 of these. But for now, this is all I need. And this. And so let's get started on the task. And I saved it as the wrong file type. Classic me. Alright, 32. Point filter, none. Single. Apply. Alright. Let's just quickly remove that from there. Rimu, I don't know whether you're telling Advice that he's cool for stabbing a kid in kindergarten and getting detention, or if you're telling, me that I'm cool, but either way, thanks. Unless that was directed at Advice, then that seems a little weird then. Okay, I need to start coding. Man, I have so much code here. It's awesome. Which task will I call this? Whittle task. Okay. Public compute. I first of all need a compute shader for the make it task controller 10. That is or any number or any other number after controller. That's what I always do. Yeah, but all of these tasks are different. So I'm doing for all of them, I'm doing the code name of the task. The code name is one word. And then just the word task, so that I know what it is. That's how I'm organizing myself. I could call it Task Controller 10, but that doesn't tell me what it does. That just tells me that it's for what it's for, and then it's the 10th of them. So I call it Whittle Task, and I know it's the task where you do whittling. This one is called Puzzle Task. I know it's the task where you put a puzzle together. It's the stocking one. Feed Task is the one where you feed the reindeer, so you have to drop carrots into a bowl, which I actually always forget that I made that one last time. List task is the naughty or nice list. Baking task is one where you bake cookies. Engine task, you start the engine. Shovel task, you shovel. Or you also sweep the chimney, but I was too lazy to rename it. Okay. Compute shader. Rap moment. More like rambling. This will be the, what do I want to call this? The outline shader. This will be the shader that generates the outline on top of the piece of wood. And then there's the whittle shader, which this is the shader that will M&M moment. Sorry, I'm not going to be having my rapping career anytime soon. And the shader will be taking care of the cutting wood up. You said anything about wraps? I meant the chocolate. Ah, I see. I don't see the correlation then in Viced. Oh wait, I forgot. First thing I need to do, public task. Private void reset task. Task dot reset task plus equals reset task. If task dot is open. There we go. If who said anything about wraps? I meant the chocolate fistable, you mean? Feastable? But, who's making the new chocolate brand Fistable? Is that like chocolates that are so small that you can fit it in your fist? You mean Feastable? Sure you did. Sure. You're totally not starting your own chocolate empire on the side and with a plan of taking down Mr. Beast and his Feastables company with Fistables, the new M&M brand that has Fistable M&Ms. Don't look out your window at 2 a.m. I think that one's meant for you, Rimu, not for me. I don't have any windows. Because it's dark and scary. You know, you could have said, don't look out your window at, like, 5 o'clock and it would be dark and scary outside. It's called winter. It didn't need to be 2 a.m. It's already dark at 5. So, in about 2 hours. Okay, so, the thing I need to do here...
Today I made a new company called Fistables and gave $10,000 to every person.
In what? Every person in Gachi basement I met? Sorry, I don't get that. In about -5 hours? Maybe for you. I know, novel thought, even though most of my audience is European, I do not live in Europe. Crazy thought that no one has ever had before. Insane. Paste? Yeah, I'm just on that grind set. There's more people living in Europe than in the US. No, it was just completely random that most of my audience is European. It was not an intentional decision, it was just random. For knowing what is Gachi Muchi, I don't know what that is. And I am... Oh, you can't see links. You can't send links. That's why. Only I can send links. Such as this one. Wait, give me a second. See, I can send links. Which is probably for the better. Because I don't know what you guys are sending. And I would rather it's little Timmy, who's watching his favorite YouTuber, Astrodwarf, to click on... I would rather him not click on a random link that, Shady Roberto in the back of the stream just sent in. Wait, you can send links? Yeah, because you're moderator. Why do I feel like this is going to be a Rickroll? Wow! Wait. Allie, it's still skipping ads. Working on ads. Give it a second. Oh, wow! It's like I called it 5 minutes ago that it would be a Rickroll! Anyways, I can't play that on stream. You'll set it in Discord? It depends what it is. It was 45 seconds ago. Happy DMCA. I didn't even get a warning from that. Just see... Remu. In the Discord, if it's like a YouTube link or something like that, that's perfectly fine. A lot of links I'll probably just end up deleting if you send them, just because... some people might send malicious links, and so I'd rather eliminate that problem now than have someone accidentally click on a malicious link if someone sends it, so... YouTube and Twitch links are, like, fine and stuff like that. Anything else I'll probably delete in Discord. Alright. Back to this. I need a public texture... No, render texture. We'll just call it texture. Outline shader dot set texture 0 shader dot, what was the function again? Property to ID Create. YouTube gives you warning. Oh, sorry, I didn't. I only saw that now, Ali. Yes, YouTube gives you warnings for DMCA in real time. So it'll actually give me a warning in YouTube live panel that there is something copyrighted on the stream, and so it gives me time to stop doing it before I actually get copyright claimed. So yes, it gives me DMCAs in real time. Yes, that is about the only handy feature of live streaming on YouTube. Okay, to be fair, there are more handy features. For example, all of my streams get recommended to people even after I'm done streaming. Actually, they just get recommended to people, period. That's something that Twitch can't do. Let's see. Compute shader. Twitch only told me you can't monetize this VOD anymore because the SMG file select music got flagged as some C-list rap song. 389 subs, are we really? Hey, thanks for the subscribe, whoever just subscribed. Thank you very much. We'll never know who it was. Dude is going viral? Not quite yet. But maybe I did solve the YouTube algorithm. No, I didn't. I just got lucky. How dare you rickroll me? That was like 5 minutes ago. And that wasn't me. That was Ali. Bro, it was like 216 hours ago. I mean, I was at 200, like, it was more like 2 weeks ago. But still. Let's rename this to... What do I need to rename it to? Whittle Shader. And I think I can just delete this one, because I can just have a different kernel for it. Hello, Astro. Welcome back, Max M. I was your first subscriber of 389 different accounts. What are you saying? You subscribed 389 times and every single person that subscribed to me was just you inviced? You wouldn't also happen to be my mom with that many fake YouTube accounts, would you? Okay, let's open this up here. Yes, I am. Alright, good to know. Good to know. Results. Okay, that's what it's called. And now I have multiple code tiles to juggle. Whittle shader. Results. And texture. I need to initiate it, so texture. Do you know Elon Musk? That's me. Wait. My mom is Elon Musk? That's crazy. Alright, equals new render texture. I think I can put dimensions in here, right? Yeah, I can. Width. This is 32 by 32 every time. Texture dot read write properties, I think it is. I just need to look back at the shovel task. Enable random read might filter mode equals filter mode dot point and creates. And texture dot creates. There we go. I am Beijing corn. Okay. Good to know that all of the people in my chats are from Europe and very successful businessmen. graphics dot blit. That's the next thing I need to do. Set texture. I already did that. And that texture. Okay, then I need to set it. Okay. Texture 2D wood block. Blit the wood block onto texture. Perfect. Alright, let's make a image. Call it block. This is the right size. .23, I think was the exact scaling I needed to do. Yeah. And then texture 2D array patterns. Public. I need to use UI. Using Unity engine.ui. Image. I need a raw image. Well, it's been fun. Gotta go. And you push this feature for Thanksgiving. Hey, thanks for showing up, Brandons. Thanks for showing up. You can't code and watch videos at the same time. I fully understand that. That's fully understandable. Hey, thanks for showing up. Good luck with that. Do streams get you in the coding mood? Yeah, seeing someone else code sometimes is just like, man, I should code. Only been going for 2 hours. Feels like it's been longer today. Although, to be fair, I was up late working on this, so that might be why. Okay, let's set all of these variables. Task doesn't exist yet. Raw image. This needs to be swapped out for a raw image. The wood block texture is here somewhere. There it is. And shader. I really should just lock this in place. Alright. When did I start coding? I don't know, about 8 years ago? Something like that. Okay, it didn't work. 19 and 36. I think I know what both of those are. It's that. Let's just remove that for now. I just want to see it working. I don't really want to do the art for that yet, because I actually don't know what I'm going to do for that. Okay, it worked. Yeah, I need to do art now. Yep, I need to do art. I don't really want to do art right now. What should I do for this? I can make a little whittling station. Oh. Put the whittle in the cup. There'll be a block of wood here as well. If you're wondering why I'm not drawing a table below this, it's because I have some plans for the factory to actually make boxes as the tables, so to say. And so this will just go on top of one of them because it's a 2D object, but I haven't made those yet, so I'm just doing this for now. Okay, a paint bucket. There we go. That's the task. I'll probably change it later. Okay, and I'll copy and paste all of this in a new one. Whittle station outline. Okay. Good enough. You have a problem? Your slash key stopped working unexpectedly? Changing the keycap didn't help? Do I know what could be the problem? I imagine that probably just needs to be cleaned. So, what kind of keyboard do you have? Do you know if it's mechanical or membrane? Mechanical? Okay. Then it might be a problem with the switches inside of it. You checked if it's a problem with the keycap? The keycap would never be a problem. The keycap itself does not do anything other than look pretty. It does not mechanically do anything. There is, underneath the keycap, there's a switch. And it might be that the switch is not working. So what you can try is, if it's hot swappable, it's not the switch? Okay. If it's not the switch, then I have no idea. I don't fix keyboards, so I don't know more of the intricacies of them. So, unfortunately, other than if it's a mechanical, replace the switch, I can't say anything else. You think it's some programming lock for now? What, like some programming on the keyboard is something's going wrong with it? Because I would have no idea. You can try looking it up. Try looking up the problem / key doesn't work, and then like what model the keyboard is. You can try looking that up. If it's a common problem, then maybe someone can help you online. Yes, that is back. First thing you're trying to do? Good on you then. Because I know some people who their first response to something isn't working is ask Astro. Okay, perfect. That is working. You have a classmate who tutors who has that exact same problem? I mean, it's a thing that if people know that you're somewhat knowledgeable in a field, for example, I am decently knowledgeable in computer programming and just technology in general. So everyone likes coming to me to ask me for answers. And I can understand it. Because the reason I have so much knowledge is because I know how to Google stuff. And so other people don't necessarily know how to Google stuff efficiently. And so their first response isn't to Google stuff, their first response is to go to me who knows how to Google stuff. Coding in anything but baby programs like Scratch is a terrifying idea. I mean, Scratch is terrifying to me because I don't know what to do there. Start basic, learn C. I'd say if you want to start with like JavaScript. I think JavaScript's really easy to get into. Although it depends what aspect of JavaScript you get into. First thing you did was to Google, and after you found nothing, you asked the first person you saw? Fair enough. I mean, oh, welcome here, Dracula the Dragon. I should have started off with that first. When you start programming, and you start programming, like, with code like this, and you don't program with block code anymore, all of a sudden you start seeing a lot of similarities between them. You see these brackets, you see these little markings at the end of lines. And maybe that's just something with the C lineup of languages, like C, C++, C#. But some of these similarities actually carry over to other languages as well. This is a completely different language. And you start seeing those similarities, which makes it feel a lot less intimidating because now you've learned how to interpret it instead of trying to interpret a language that you've never seen before. For example, if I speak a Latin-derived language, so anything else, like say Greek, seems very foreign to me if I tried looking at it and trying to pronounce stuff. But now if, say, I programmed in this, but I have never seen this before, this I can at least pronounce, so to say, and to put it in terms of language, and so it feels more approachable. The biggest thing with coding is you just need to jump in to it. A lot of people will say, start basic, learn this. Learn this as your first programming language. It doesn't really matter what your first programming language is, as long as you're learning something. If you're learning something that you have to write it out, all of a sudden all programming languages start to become more understandable just because you learned one that you had to write out. I just don't recommend Python though, because that one will not help you read other programming languages. But yeah, C, C++, C#, all of that. Well, maybe C++ less so, but C#, they're all great programming languages to start off with. I started off with a lot of JavaScript. Although it wasn't my first programming language, it was the first that I did a lot of coding in. And I think that's a really easy one to start with, because there's not a ton of very intimidating features. Like, if you look up here, like, public class, whittle task, colon, monobehavior, what does that all mean? JavaScript, you don't have to worry about that sort of stuff. C# you do. Right out, for the most part. You're in your friend's uni and they're learning Pascal ABC, and you don't know... And you don't want to know what is this ABC. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Pascal ABC. The only Pascal I know is a unit of pressure. A unit of measurement for pressure. Which is probably the P of Pascal's ABCs. Oh, it's a Pascal Lang, which works only in a locked environment made specifically for Pascal ABC, which only allows you to work with console and use built-in functions for the exams. That sounds terrible. That's all I can say. I mean, like, it makes sense. It's like, the name makes sense now. It's a my first programming language sort of thing. Here's the thing, if I open up Visual Studio 2022, if you're trying to learn a programming language with something simple in a environment that doesn't require you to know a lot of syntaxing, oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to actually make a project. If I go into Visual Studio, a great way to do that is just to make a console application. Here, I'll show you why. Like, C# console, modern console applications for C#. I just have to mash through the create screen and not dox myself. You don't even need classes anymore for it. So you can just do, like, console dot... I think it's just WL and you can press tab. Yes, I still remember all the tricks. This will run. You don't need classes or anything like that. I think, like, this is a great place to start for coding because it's so easy. So easy to get into, and it actually teaches you proper coding rather than Pascal's ABCs, which only works with console and in its own limited environment. Well, that is neat. Yeah, this is a newer feature. Normally what would happen is it would already have set up for you, like, using system, public, static, void, no, it's, static, class, program, and then public, static, void, main, and then string args. Yeah, normally it would give you this right off of the bat, which at least is can be a little intimidating until you realize you just write everything in here. But, like, being able just to do that and it'll compile it for you is even more approachable for people who are just getting into coding. It is awesome. Like, don't save. In terms of, like, teaching someone coding, that's awesome. Because that's teaching you proper coding that's not in, like, a limited environment like Scratch. And it's, like, it's actual stuff, it's actual code that does actual things on your computer. It's doing real stuff rather than simulating something based off of a fake language. It's not a limited environment, it's real code. But it's approachable. And that's why I think, like, console applications in C# are, like, I think that's a great way to start. Even though I keep saying JavaScript is how I started, I think just how you write JavaScript is just a lot easier to approach if you're working in HTML. But that's just me. Alright. Anyways, I'm just rambling right now, and I'm not even coding. When they tell a person why C++ is actually really good when they were learning only Python, it's hard to make them realize it after they see #include if they die already. I mean, yeah, but, like, the #includes aren't the biggest parts of coding in C++. That's only part of it, and it's something they'll get used to, or will already be all typed out for them most of the time. I think, like, moving from Python to something else is that's hard. That sounds hard to do. You have to learn what syntaxing is. You have to learn, like, this sort of programming where everything is included inside of a class. Moving away from Python coding sounds hard. And that sounds like you've spoken a Latin-derived language like French all of your life, and now you have to learn Japanese. That's what it sounds like to me, going from Python to C++. Okay, what was I doing? In the updates, I need a whittle, so I need a new object. How big was the shovel, originally? I want it smaller than this. The best is to use C++ for working with numbers and then JavaScript or Python for UI. Yeah, I can see that. A lot of UI you do nowadays in programming is done with XML. So whether that be HTML or UWP. Like, a lot of UI nowadays is done with XML. Rather than anything else. Although I do know people that still use, like, old libraries that were specifically designed for UI. Like, older libraries. And that's fine. Whatever programming process works for you is the best programming process. XML is slower than JSON, isn't it? It depends what you're looking at. JSON is optimized for sending stuff over the web, so it's optimized to be compressed and to be sent quickly. So if you're making a game, let's say, and you need to send packets to the other players so that they have real-time information about what's going on in the game, you would want to use JSON for that. It would be faster, because it's optimized for that. But if you're, say, on the other hand, making a... You just want to store data on your computer, like settings for a program or something like that, then it would just be simpler to use XML. They just have different use cases. There's no one is better than the other. They're just different. They're fundamentally different. I use both XML and JSON inside of my, I showed you guys earlier in the stream. I have a program called ChatPad, which is a public program, and has like 5,000 lines of code in it. I use both XML and JSON in this. I use JSON for, I can't show you the file, but I use JSON to, here, I'll show you an example, to store settings for it. And why do I use JSON to store settings for it? Because it's more human readable, JSON. For someone who has no coding experience, it's a lot easier to go into the settings manually to write stuff than it is to do with XML. That's why I chose JSON for that. So that's a different use case. Even though it's not using it for its intended use case, it's still a use case that's useful, because JSON's a lot easier to read than XML to someone who has no coding experience. Whereas I used XML because it's the default. I also use XML in it because it's the default for storing other forms of settings that I need to store that should not be accessible by the user. And so those settings are stored in like the app data folder and should never be accessed by the user. So I just use them for different things. I don't know about like which one's actually faster, but it really doesn't matter, because if you're worried about performance with JSON and XML, then you're using it wrong. Wow, and there's 6 people watching me rant about the differences between XML and JSON. XML files have been used in our coding classes, but we've never drove too deep into it. Good for games? Eh. There's no such thing as this is better for this use case and this is better for that use case. It's just there. I prefer using JSON often, just because it's if I need to debug something, or I need to write, or I need to manually write something, or I need the user to manually write something, then I find JSON's a lot easier. It's faster to write, and it's just easier to read. So I personally have a bias towards JSON, although I did do a lot of programming in JavaScript, so that might be where a lot of that bias comes from. Because JavaScript works a lot in... Why? JavaScript works a lot in JSON when it's its default object format. Oh, that actually works to give the illusion that I wanted. I don't need shape. You'll come back in half an hour. Will I still be streaming? No idea. Sometimes I end stream early because I'm finding myself very distracted while streaming, and I'm like, okay, I need to end stream so I can do this work off camera, because this is very mind-intensive work, and I can't really be talking with chat during it. And sometimes I just stream for a long time. So, no idea. Probably. I don't think I have too much terribly difficult tasks ahead, so I think I should be streaming in about half hour. Oh, Ali, I should have clarified about XML when you said you never dug too deep into it. There's not really much to dig too deep into, neither with JSON. They're just file types for storing data and for reading it. There's just a few simple things you need to know about it, and that's it about it. Okay then, see ya. Hey, thanks for showing up, Rimu. Man, I just want to talk about this stuff. For some reason, I just want to talk right now. Sure. Seems like a language that's more on a need-to-know basis. A lot of things are based off of XML. So HTML, you always hear it by HTML. HTML is actually built on top of XML. Whenever you see HTML, this is XML. This is what it is. And you see body and then slash body. This is the XML format. Learn stuff when you need to know stuff. Yeah, that kind of is coding. This is XML. XML is basically the granddaddy of HTML. And so, often when we're talking about XML and we don't say HTML, we're using it to store data. And so then we might have something like this, where we open up with XML, and then we have, say, settings. But there's not much to learn here, because all you can do is you can make another object, you can put information inside of that object, and your objects can have specifications about them. So I can say settings, if I say, I can do, say, width here, wait, no, it would be width equals that, I think it is, and then you can like put other information in here, and that's literally everything with XML. There's not that much to learn about it. You can put information, you can put defining information inside the class, you can put your data inside of it, and you can just keep nesting it. It's kind of the same thing with JSON, except it doesn't have this feature. And that's about it. That's probably why you didn't learn much. That's probably why you didn't dive too deep into it, because there's not really that much to dive deep into unless you're going into a specialization of it, such as HTML. Whittle task tool. I saved it as the wrong file type again. Save as .png. Okay, I need this. UI image whittle. We will put that in front of the block. Put that there. I forgot to... .23, I think it is. That is too big. Let's make it 2 times the size. Yeah, that's a good size. And then public transform whittle. In this update function, I'm not going to do anything with the block and carving it right now. What I want to do is I want the whittle to follow the mouse at the tip of the whittle. Nothing else. And I think to do that, I need to do some nesting. I need to give this a parent, and we'll just call this image now. No, I want it here. That should be perfect then. Yes, that's exactly where I want it. Perfect. I don't want chat pad up. I don't need that. Whittle. Dot position equals input dot mouse position. I think I just want. And then I do believe whittle dot Euler angles equals new vector 3 0 0, and then I need to do math dot atan 2 times mathf dot deg to rad. No, rad to deg. Other way around. In here, I need to calculate the angle between the last position the whittle was at and the current angle it's at. I might also need to add some smoothing functions into that as well. I'm gonna need to do some smoothing functions, yeah. For now, I'll just do this. Whittle last pause dot y minus whittle dot local position dot y, and then whittle last pause dot x minus whittle dot local position dot x. And then whittle last pause equals whittle the local position. That should work. Now the whittle should face in the direction it's moving, theoretically. And I forgot to set the variable. Well, it is kind of working, except that it's at the wrong angle. This is kind of goofy, though. It is kind of working. It's just the wrong angle. I think it just needs 90 degrees added to it. That or it needs it subtracted. We'll find out. Yep. There we go. This is what I wanted. So as you're carving through the wood, this happens, but I need to add a lot of smoothing onto it. I also need to check that if the whittle isn't moving, then I just do nothing, because otherwise it'll snap back. What's a whittle? You use it for carving wood. Also welcome here, SpiderPig20. Alright, a whittle? Oh. Did I spell it wrong? You know, it's one of those words that I've never actually written down before because I'd never need. You know what? Now I'm calling it an Easter egg and I'm not changing it. Set in stone. Oh, look, I had it right the entire time. Whoa, crazy. And now I'm gonna have errors in here for sure. Man, I've been going for almost 3 hours now and nobody caught that. Shows you how much this word is used in the English language. What's up? Hey, welcome here, Yuhate. Welcome here. Unless I'm getting trolled right now. Anyways. I need to smooth this out. I need to give it a maximum rotation. 2 seconds. Okay. I need to give it a maximum it can rotate in a second, which I think is 108, should be 180 degrees. What you making? I am currently... Allow me to show you, although there's not really much to show. Give me a second. Give me a second. Where is it? There it is. No, I'm not fixing the sled task. I'm going to be making a task where you whittle wood. Right now I'm just working on the whittle itself. But I want to make this animation of it following the way your mouse is moving smoother. And that's about all I'm doing right now. Alright, I need to change this to a quaternion. And then this would be rotation equals quaternion.slurp between whittle.rotation and angle. Currently porting your assembly infinite render game to C, and it kind of feels weird not having a micromanage the stack in memory at every turn. Yeah, that must feel weird after how much time that must have taken. You're making a fade function? You'll put it in the help tab in Discord? Alright. Do it. The only thing I see in the help tab is I need help with banning Invised. And that's Invised who said that. Yeah, to make a spreadsheet to specifically map out where everything in the stack is. Oh. That sounds great. Sounds fun. You can't hear it, but I'm crossing my fingers right now as I'm saying that sounds fun. Is there a different function I can use? Oh! That's actually super useful, because now I can do quaternion dot slurp. Euler angles? Okay. So, Euler angles are basically what you work with in this editor. So if you see here, you see X, Y, and Z rotation, where if you increase Z, then it rotates like that. As you can see. That is normal rotations that you work with in, like, mathematics, trigonometry, stuff like that, is Euler angles. Quaternions, on the other hand. Let's add a public quaternion here. So basically, I'm turning the Euler angle into a quaternion. Done? Okay, I'll take a look at it. Yehayete. Oh. If you see quaternions, give it a second to compile. Yeah, but you're saying you can use the Euler angles directly and use them unless you want to use quats. Okay, so you know what a quaternion is. Okay, you know. The reason I can't use an Euler or an Euler is because of this function right here, quaternion.slurp, which stands for spherical interpolation. It allows me to smoothly interpolate between two angles. It doesn't work with Eulers, though, because Eulers don't have wrapping. So essentially, when you increase an angle on an Euler, it keeps going, it keeps going, it keeps going until it reaches 360. And as soon as it gets to 360, although it's not happening right now, it will actually reset the angle to 0. So what happens if you try to rotate this backwards? If you try to interpolate between 0 and 300... If you try to interpolate between 360 and 0, or if you try to do that backwards, it'll actually rotate around this way really quickly, which is an artifact. Well, which would be artifacting in the game. So I have to use a quaternion so that it looks right. Alright. Let's look at that code of yours. Alright. Let's see. Start angle, target angle, and time in seconds. I can already see a problem with this. See you later, Astro. Hey, thanks for showing up, Maxim. See you around. Alright, so... Let's see. T equals elapsed time divided by time in seconds. Okay, very good. I'm just gonna go through this line by line. Because I can already tell this isn't gonna work. Purely for one reason. You can't use a while loop. Because the while loop will just keep repeating for the entire frame. The frame will never update until the elapsed time is up. That is the first problem with it. So elapsed time equals 0. Elapsed time is less than time in seconds. Elapsed time plus equals time to delta time. I mean, the rest, like, your math is completely correct on all of this. Your math is correct, it's just the method is incorrect. Yeah. So what rather you need to do, which I will demonstrate something very similar, is you actually need a variable outside of the function. Private floats time. Time elapsed. You need variable outside of the function, and every single frame you do the exact same thing to it, where you do plus equals time dot delta time. Actually, in fact, I'll just make a function over here for it. Private void, private float. No, we'll just do void update. We'll just do it in a fixed update function. Just imagine it's an update. So you would need to have a float for time elapsed. And then you also have your float up here for fade time. So let's say it equals over the span of 5 seconds. Float target angle equals, let's say, 45 degrees. And floats starting angle equals 0 degrees. And so every single frame you need to do time elapsed plus equals time dot delta time. And you just need to run this in the update function, basically. You just need your variables outside, and you can't use a while loop. You just need to use the update function as your while loop, basically. And then, like, the rest of it was correct. You can just do float angle equals mathf.lerp starting angle target angle, and then time elapsed divided by fade time. And there you go. That's all. You just need your variables outside so that you can Unity is weird for you? Okay, so it's more of a logic puzzle sort of thing, because while you were using a while loop, your entire game is now running just this while loop because it's stuck inside of this while loop. Your entire game is stuck inside this while loop until the timer is up. And so the frame never updates because it's stuck in this while loop. If you were, say, in C# and you were writing your own function, you could create a function and call, like, frame update at the end of it. Until it's over. You get it now? Okay, good. Good. Say goodbye. What I'm doing a very similar thing right now, Yuhayete. Except, I'm doing it where the target angle is constantly changing. And so it's a different logic puzzle where I have to think of how do I make that smooth, because I can't do a timer for that because the angle's always changing. Well, I guess I could do a timer for it, but... nah. Okay. I need the whittle dot rotation and angle. And this is the distance between them. What is the maximum? Let's start with that. This would be 1 second per rotation. No, it wouldn't be. No, it wouldn't be. This needs to be a division statement. So this would be 1 divided by the... Oh, man. This math is actually not making sense to my head anymore. I need water. Okay, I have a current angle and a target angle. With the distance between them is the angle I currently have. You sent the other function on the Discord. You don't know if it'll work. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Elapsed time equals time dot time minus start time. Okay. I don't know why he decided to do that, but it still works. It's something I've definitely done before. If elapsed time is greater than or equal to transition duration, you can just use a lerp function here anyways. Hayate. Like, because the lerp function will stop once this is above 1. Like, once it's past the elapsed time, it'll just default to 1 in the T spot. Float T equals elapsed time. And it's also faster, technically. Mathematically, it's more efficient, but that's just minor details. Divided by transition duration. Current angle equals start angle, target angle T. Hey, welcome back, Rimu. T is for time. Yes, I know what T is. It's in the function itself, if you can even read that on stream. I know what T is. It doesn't actually stand for time, but in this situation, it's just a number between 0 and 1. It's a normalized number. Yeah, I mean, this looks right. I don't know why you would just make elapsed time a public variable and just add delta time to it every single frame. That probably would be just a little bit simpler. But other than that, yeah, this should work. Other than that, this variable doesn't actually exist. Other than the fact that variables don't actually exist, it should work. But yeah, start fade, all of this, yeah, this is great. And like this would be not update angle, it would be just be update. Although you could put it in your own function. Coding jump scare? You don't know how your Unity works, so it's the best you can do. I mean, what I'm talking about isn't specific to Unity, it's just C# in general. But yes, this theoretically would work. As long as you fix the variables that don't exist. Alright. Back to my thinking pad. So this is variable A. This is the angle between the two, sort of like a distance to... Wow, 6 watches is +4 than yesterday? I mean, it fluctuates, Rimu. It's, sometimes it's 6. I've seen, like, 10 before. It fluctuates. It's not always 2 or always 6 or always 4 at any given time. It'll go up and down. Okay, A, so then... But I want this angle as the maximum angle, which would be B. I need to figure out what the N is, the normalized value of A, so that would be B divided by A. Yeah, that's accurate. So... Does this give me in degrees? I guess I'll find out. So, if I want 1 revolution a second... That would be, 360 degrees by 100, so 36. Yeah. 36 degrees. No, it would be 360 times time.delta time. I don't know what I'm thinking. That should work. Theoretically. that should work to smooth out the rotation of the whittle. Or make it worse. That's exactly what I wanted! Nice? Yeah! We're doing donuts. I'm fine with the little bit of jitter there is. I'm kind of fine with that. If I wanted to get rid of that jitter, I'd have to average the angle that I'm getting over, like, 5 frames. Or, like, over, like, 10 frames or something like that. So I'd have to take the angle from here to here. And that would be the angle of the screwdriver. Angle of the screwdriver over, like, the past 10 samples. But I will be right back. I need to grab more water. I'm getting a headache because I ran out of water a while ago. Why do I have more viewers when I'm not coding than when I actually am? I have more viewers when I'm not at my desk than when I am. That's crazy. You're waiting for the moment when only you and Allie will watch Astra making a game. Must say something about you. Yeah, the funny guy dancing right here is more interesting than I am. Too good animation. I didn't even animate that. That's just from a website called Mixamo, which is actually a great resource if you want to make 3D games. Which I've seen a lot of very low quality games posted on Steam that use it. Essentially, it's free motion capture animation you can get, which is awesome. In addition, it'll also rig your characters for you, which is also awesome. Oh, that water's good. Oh. Okay. I don't need to do this anymore. Oh. Alright. That's not the one I want either. I want the whittle. When do you pretend to release the game? I'll release it on itch, and I don't know when yet, but hopefully it'll be at the beginning of December. And then I'll play it on stream with all of you guys. It'll be awesome. Welcome here, Possessed. Or, welcome back. It's been a while since I saw you in chat. What if Cold Bullet was an astronaut Astrodwarf? You see, I have no idea who Code Bullet is, so, I'm if Cold Bullet was cool. He's the coding guy. Oh, he's the coding guy. Man, because there's nobody on YouTube who codes except for Code Bullet. He makes AI for anything? Ah, I see. Alright. Current position, last position. I'll also need to do that as well. You learned what Q teaching in AI is with his help? I don't even know what Q teaching is. I don't work with AI a lot. Here's a little secret. When I made my does Twitch chat subconsciously play Mario Party, which I think is a great video. I didn't actually code that AI from scratch. In fact, I don't really think I did any coding at all for that AI. Microsoft has a tool called ml.net, and I could just automatically create AIs by just putting in a table of data. And that's what I did. I just recorded a bunch of data of chat messages and myself playing Mario Party at the exact same time, and I just threw that into an automatically generating AI. And that's how I made my AI. Sick, I know. It's also lazy. But also, like, I don't think the results would be distinguishable between them, and I think the results were awesome for the video because that AI was so toxic and it was really funny. The AI was very toxic, and, like, either way, it would just be random inputs, whether I made a real AI or not. Okay. I don't need this one yet. Maybe I do. No, I don't. If current position equals id.xy, I just want to do a simple thing right now. Results id.xy equals 0. Okay. Line 15. I forgot. You can do this. That's how you have to do it. Oh, I forgot to, yeah, I forgot to add the thread count. It would also be the same. Perfect. And now I just need this shovel task over here. Alright. Whittle shader dot set vector shader dot property to ID. You remember some competition at an IT festival where you're making an AI for a versus game, which was made full Python and is an extremely strange structure? And some people didn't even understand how to code an AI. Okay, I've actually had that idea before. Not with AI, per se. Well, I guess you weren't actually using real AI, but, like, making a bot for a game. But that, like, sounds sick to do. Where you give every single person a program. Sebastian Leg did something like this for, chess. Yeah, bot. I mean, historically, you called it an AI, but, like, AI has been used to coin a machine learning algorithm sort of thing. Or a neural network, so it's like... Now you call it a bot. Just to avoid confusion. But yeah, it just sounds sick to do. Like, not only do you, like... You give people, say... You make a game. A very simple and basic game, and you tell people to make a bot for it. And you give them, say, 8 hours to do it. And then you get those bots to fight each other. It sounds like fun. It's like battle bots. Except... Everyone gets the same bot, but you just have to program it to behave different. It sounds sick. I want to do that sometime. Alright. This property is... current position and last position. Oh, I need to convert... How did I do it in the shovel task? Oh, I just had a whole bunch of variables. I can't do that for this one, though. No, it was a Visual VS game where your starship with a gun was rotating by a fixed angle and you can't stop rotating. With some side. Also coordinates were from 0 to 1 and not from 0 to 255. Okay. I mean, that's cool. And when I was saying like BattleBots, I wasn't meaning that the game would be like BattleBots. I was just saying, like, on terms of how it would play out. It just sounds sick to do. To just have people, like, code bots for a game. They have, like, a fixed amount of time, and then you get them all to fight each other at the end. It sounds like fun. Okay, I need to convert the mouse position to a position on this block. I think then I'll go to block world to give you a t-shirt at the end. You're so happy after all. Nice. All right. I think what I want a vector 2. Pixel position equals, yeah, whittled up position, and then I want to go block object dots transform dot world to local matrix dot multiply. And now we have that. Now it's converted into that position. Now I need to normalize it. Divided by equals block object dot transform dot delta size. I need to convert that to a rect transform dot size delta. It's almost turkey time day. Hey, turkey time day was like a month ago for me. Also, welcome here, Pappy. Also, are we at... Did we get another sub? Well, I guess that's what we were at before, but hey! I'll say it anyways. Thanks for subscribing. Dot X. Yeah, we are almost at 400. Yeah, it is 11 left. I hate to say it, but we might just hit 500 before the end of the year. Actually, I don't hate to say it. I love to say it. Will we have a beautiful animation like on 100 subs, but on 400? I hate to say this, Remu, but no. Because that takes time, and I have to work on this game. I don't have that kind of time for the 400 subscriber special. Maybe when the new year starts and we get 500 subs, maybe, but I can't guarantee anything. It takes time to make those animations. Although it was a goofy one, it's like, they just take time. And so I can't promise anything because I don't have time right now. You're gonna go get dinner and there's a 50% chance you come back to you being at 400 subs. Hey, I hope so. Thanks for showing up, Allie. See you around. And we'll have to talk about Riptide sometime. Okay, it's divided by that, which means I'm gonna go to, instead of guessing, I'm going to create an empty object. $160 to $160. Okay, if I put it inside of the block, 50, 50. Yeah, Allie will come back in 5 to 10 business days. Anyways, we're gonna, just to troll Allie, we're gonna end stream now. I'm just kidding. You know what? Let's, I actually don't know what this will equal, so I just want to know. What's with the ooh in Japanese? This one. Okay, over here. Negative 0.5. This is 0.5. Okay, perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Then I can do plus 0.5. Times 32. Math f dot floor to int. Actually, I want round. If I want this to be accurate, I want it to be round. New vector to int. Can I do this? No? Okay. Okay. Let's see if this all works. The only way to use your knowledge in Japanese? Well, I can't even read that. Wait, no, this wouldn't work. I think I first need to remove these. I'll try it. And then... It is an int too. Okay, it should be removing the pixels is on. Oh, wait, no, wait. Am I missing something? Dispatch. Thread groups 4. How to get mod here? I don't need mods, so I don't give people mod. That's really the biggest thing right now, and if you want to get mod, I give it to people that I trust. Ali has it, because I know that Ali has his own Twitch channel that he cares about. And I also have known him for a while now. I only want it to chisel when you're pushing down, though. Hello, you're back? Hey, welcome here, games. Welcome here. Unfortunately, no Splatoon today. I know, you were just frothing at the mouth for Splatoon or something like that. Just needed your fix. Can I do a... I can do a set bool. What did I name it? Mouse pressed? Yeah. I forgot that I can just do string name. Mouse dot input dot get mouse button 0. I think I need to refresh my chat. It might be lagging behind. Actually, I know that's not what you actually sound like. I'm too busy playing the Super Mario RPG remake available now on the Nintendo Switch. Wow, man, I wish I had the Super Mario RPG remake now on the Nintendo Switch. Well, that sounds like fun. Hope you enjoy. Oh. I forgot to make that change. If mouse pressed and the trademark symbol doesn't show up good on your chat overlay, it doesn't show up good based on what I have behind it, which is usually gray. But if I have this up behind it, it shows up fine. Alright. that should allow me not to be chiseling all the time now. Yep, there we go, and then chisel, nice. And then there we go. Nice. It's beautiful! Alright, I need this one to work as well. Truly amazing gameplay here, yeah. You really been playing Majora's Mask ROM hack, which seems to be the first large-scale ROM hack for Majora's Mask that has completely new areas rather than reusing ones. Also send you a copy of this. This will be publicly available on my itch.io page when it comes out. Hopefully early December. And I'll be playing it with you guys, chat. On stream. It'll be a multiplayer game, which is awesome. Something Nintendo could never do. Yeah, but give me a review copy. This is very important. When it's ready. I don't think that Tears of the Kingdom just gave them an unfinished game. The reviewers an unfinished game and told them to review it. Oh wait, they actually did that. Never mind. What is this? The, call it the stencil. Anyways, you'll be playing that ROM hack while having this one on your second display? Alright. Sweet. Enjoy. Now you gotta run the Majora's Mask randomizer on top of that ROM hack. Dots. Set texture. 1. It's called... You think RetroArch would crash at that point? Probably. What did I call it? I called it stencil. Patterns 0. And then I think I need to... 1, 4, 4, 1. Super Astro RPG? No, that's not what I'm making. Hate to break it to you. I think that should engrave it into the wood block. Wait, no, we want to blit that. Yeah, we want to blit that first. And then I want to do this. Yeah. Does that work? I doubt it, but I'm gonna test that anyways. 1 pattern. saved this as the wrong file type. I keep doing that. There we go. Okay. Throw that in there. And then I need to write in here that if stencil id.xy dot x equals 0, result id.xy equals float for, let's get the color. Let's just do let's do that. That should work. For now, at least to test it. But I'm probably gonna get an error. Or nothing will happen. I'm leaning towards nothing will happen. No error. And I got an error. Attempting to bind texture as a UAV, but the texture wasn't created using the UAV flag usage flag set. I forgot how to fix this. I've run into this before. Okay, if I go into here, I find the texture. What is the problem with this? There it is. Read right. It didn't work. He just won some guy in a direct card game twice. I have no idea what that game is, but yes, that is the power of watching Astro. You'll become better at direct card game. Truly is one of the perks of being my subscriber. I'm inclined to think this needs to be a buffer. But I'm pretty sure this will cause errors. It did not cause an error. Would you care to explain what a direct card game is for the entire class? Because I have never heard of this before. Results at kernel index 1 is not set. Okay, perfect. That's the exact error that I thought I would get. Wait, it actually worked. I didn't think it would work. I think this task will be awesome because you'll, like, be ended up with, like, some terrible-looking lobster. Or toy, or, like, whatever the stencil is. And then just, like... I think it'll be awesome if you just, like, end up with this terrible-looking toy at the end. This is hard. Lobster! It has quite complicated rules. You better just read them. Read the wiki, then listen to me in chat. Oh, okay. Man, I'm actually happy with the results I'm getting so far. I do need to change this, though. What did we decide on, chat? Did we decide that the outline was going on the inside or the outside? I think we decided on inside, right? Yay, lobster! That's right. Most votes was on the outside, yes, but I do believe we decided on inside in the end. Even though most votes were on the outside, one person... I think Rimu said you changed your mind to inside, which would have flipped the vote the other way. Lobster, yeah, everyone's excited for the lobster, and it's not even the person who wanted the lobster is in chat. I should put that on a new line. +1. -1. +1. And -1. You changed your mind so it equal? It actually would have flipped over. 5 of you voted, so here's a little quick math. 5 of you voted. And it was 40% to 60%. One of you in the 60% wants to change your vote over to the 40%. So if we change these to fractions, this was 2 out of 5 votes, and this was 3 out of 5 votes. So if we remove 1 from here and we add 1 here, it would have been 3 out of 5 on this side and 2 out of 5 on this side. So it wouldn't have been a tie, it was inside. And I also agreed that inside was better because when you're told in kindergarten with scissors to cut along the lines, you make sure that you keep the lines in and you cut just around the lines. You vote out? Yes. But you're a part of a minority, you Hayate. So, eat it? I don't know. Actually, no, that... Alright. This should give us a lovely lobster outline. There it is. Lovely. I need to select an exact color for that, though. So I'm just gonna go to the block and... Let's go here. That seems like a good color. Check Spark announcements. I know you just said JK, but I'm checking it anyways. Oh, that banner. Yeah, I already got it. I got it this morning when I was checking Twitter. When I was checking Twitter for new, like, Splatoon update news. Now you can tell everyone that your vote was the finally choosing the future of serious AAA project. This is not a AAA project, I can tell you that. 124, 82, 9. Oh. Well, I remember what it was. It was 124, 82, 9. I'm writing this down. Okay. .48. More like 49. It's called X now. Until they change the domain from Twitter, it is still called Twitter. You don't use it either? I mean, I don't really use it. You want to know the one thing I use Twitter for? I use it for only one thing. I use it for checking Splatoon of North America to see what new news they have about the update. I also actually use it for another thing. I also use it to check if, like, any Splatoon LAN events I want to go to are hosting another LAN event. That's all I use Twitter for. That's it. I don't post, I don't... You call it Twitter to make Elon angry. I call it Twitter because that's what everyone knows it as. If I say, yo, I was on X, everyone will be like, what? Even people who know that it's called X now. They'll be like, what? They won't know what you're talking about. If you say Twitter, everyone knows what you're talking about. Just call it Twitter, guys. Okay, next number. What was the next number? It was 82. 0.32. Yeah, nobody uses X. Nobody calls it that. I mean, some people will call it zitter just because why not? Or something like that. 0.04. Okay. That's the color I want. And I already know what the error is. I forgot to do that. There we go! Lobster. Ah! Ah! This task is gonna be brutally hard. I can already tell. Yeah, it's a lober. It's a lobber. Lobster. Huh. I don't want import settings for this. In fact, I actually want to disable read write because I don't think I need that anymore. Unless I get errors from it. No, I don't need it. The chisel aims too far up. Yeah, it's too far up. I gotta fix that. How would I fix that? You know what? At this point, I have been streaming for 4 hours. And I was up all night working on this game, so... Well, not all night, but I was up late working on this game, so I think I will cut stream short there. If you enjoyed watching, thanks. Lober. Maybe we can call him Loberto.